Good evening and well met. I am your pal Runeweird, embarking on virgin territory. That's right. For the very first time, I'll be playing Mass Effect. And I can't tell you how excited I am to be doing so. Let's just go like that, and we'll do a little bit of this. I have for many years heard the accolades and high praises of this franchise, so I'm very excited to see what kind of trouble we get into. There we go. I can't help but think that I'm absolutely gonna love it, because as I was getting things set up at the desk, getting the cats fed, all that good stuff, to have minimal interjections this evening, this music is blowing me away, and I'm like, if the music's any indication of why people used to freak out about this, and actually I had many people over the years, you know, say, hey, you should be checking this out, it's kind of your jam or whatever, and me not being the like, I'm not a super sci-fi guy. It's not that I don't like science fiction genre at all. It's just, if I have my druthers, I want wizards and dragons and elves and shit. But yes, Dustin, I'm super excited as well. That's awesome that you've beat the first Mass Effect. That's good. I can rely on you for some timing. Perfect timing. My cutscene just ended as soon as you started talking. Awesome, Tonics. That's fantastic, and good to see a grid dancer. Without further ado, let's clickety click the start. Cool. Yeah, that music is just is sci-fi epicness out the yin yang. Okay, it's kind of interesting. A playlist of this game on YouTube. Awesome. All right, let's start a new career.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
Oh.
Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Yeah, okay. Don't know why. It's being so difficult. There we go. That's weird. I don't know why it did that, but anyways, it looks like it's there now. Enter a new ID. Is this one of those things where I should be taking the straight up name, or? Yeah, let's do
Please log in to access your profile.
All right, we're gonna be Rune Shepherd. I think that's very apt. Actually, why not? There we go. Was there until you hit start. Okay. That's really really bizarre. We'll call you Shepherd. Okay. Awesome. Awesome.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Okay, so Spacer, both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Colonist, you were born and raised on Mindwar, small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindwar, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Ooh. So maybe makes him a little angry. Earthborn, you were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolis covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. Oh, damn it. These are all pretty... posting. See, I think that's kind of cool. I do like that as well. Yeah, you know what? I like the idea of colonist. I'm picturing I'm getting a little bit of Robotech influence here, you know, when the Mars colony was attacked by the Zentradi and stuff like that. I'm gonna go with colonist.
Profile.
Soul survivor, during your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you are alone. You alone are left to tell the tale. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Oh, ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You have been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. Oh, shit. Oh my. I like, you know what? I like Soul Survivor.
Confirm military specialization.
Okay, soldiers are combat specialists, ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers have improved health, specialize in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to wear medium armor, and can train in the use of heavy armor. Engineers are tech specialists. Using the holographic Omni tool, they can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only wear light armor and they specialize in pistols. Okay, that's kind of cool. An adept. Adepts are biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, and disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only wear light armor and they specialize in pistols. Okay, that's cool. Ooh, infiltrator. Infiltrators combine combat tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and offensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles and wear medium armor. Sentinel. Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. Ooh. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents and especially deadly at short range. They specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. Oh my. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Dustin. Yeah, I should be good, but you know, hey man, if I get in a pinch, and if you're able to help, that's always greatly appreciated. Oh yeah, Vanguard.
Confirm facial identification.
Let's see if we can get rid of the psycho. Wow. This is actually like, I'm like, there is a lot of character customization in this that I would not have expected. Let's see here. Oh yeah. So make sure, okay, you'll be seeing your face a lot, so make sure you like it. Okay, man. Will do. Biotics are like force powers. Okay. I kind of figured with the aura stuff going on, and Vanguard kind of oddly sounds a little Paladin-y to me, so that's why I'm going for it. Oh. Like, there is a ton of optimization options that I honestly no idea that this game would have had. Freaking cool. Sure. Let's pick. This is freaking awesome. Ooh, you can go full on red eye, eh? Okay. Like, I am like just being like, honestly, like considering how old this game is, I did not expect to have to like go through this kind of level of detail. and that's obviously a good thing, not a bad thing. Yeah, just imagine playing this before technology got as good as it is. Yeah, 100%, man. Open a category. Load. Okay. That's pretty good. Ooh. Yeah, because I did survive horrible situation. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I think that's there we go. Perfect. Yeah, give him a little disfiguring scar there on how you got the scar, and no cheating by saying what Soul Survivor already said. Well, I think that's it. I think now just because this is my first time playing, I'm gonna expect to be allowed to come up with the story for next stream. I'm working on it in my head. All right, I think that's good to go.
Profile reconstruction complete.
All right. You will be unable to change. Okay, yep.
Identification confirmed.
All right, so normal, legendary mode. Squad power determines which skills and talents squad members will use in combat. Sure. Enable or disable subtitles. Subtitle size is adjustable for all titles in launcher settings. I'm gonna turn them on for right now, just in case. Autosave, turn this on to automatically save the game at set intervals. Autosaves always overwrite the game or the same autosave file. Okay, class, by next stream I want a 4-page report, no less than 5,000 words. All right, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I can get behind that. So I'm assuming though that the squad, like, we will be able to control them as well, or? And I assume I can change this also at a later point. Classic mode, the original 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30 range. Give them commands, and yes, you can change it later. Okay. And talent points progression remains the same, but the number of levels is doubled. Any preference on the level scaling here, guys? Like, I know a couple of you have played and are playing the legendary version. Is there a preferred way to do the level scaling? Do their thing. Okay. Well, no, so like doing classic mode is use legendary. I mean, recent playthrough seems fine. Okay. All right, well, we'll leave it on legendary, and you know what? I have a feeling I'm gonna love the game. This probably won't be my only playthrough of it, so okay.
Well, what about Shepard? He grew up in the colonies.
He knows how tough life can be out there. His parents were killed when slavers attacked Mindwar.
He saw his whole unit die on a cruise. He could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. And I mentioned Mars earlier. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling... Oops, I should have read that faster. Oh, the music is so good.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
Awesome tonics.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
Freaking cool, man, this is gorgeous.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Oh. Conversation. Oh, man. Okay, this is fucking awesome. Oh, yeah. Hard ass all the way.
That's enough. You're soldiers. Act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Okay, freaking awesome. Tear the human. Okay. Oh, cool. So it's actually got like a... Oh, wow. 2069 Armstrong outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. is formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. Well, isn't that? Yeah, and it's the Armstrong outpost, obviously, for a reason. 2103, Lowell City in Eos Chasma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. 2137, Eldville Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. 2142, construction of Gagarin Station Jump Zero begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. 2148, prospectors discover the Prothean ruins at Promethae Planum on Mars. 2149, translation of Prothean data leads humans to the Charon mass relay. Systems Alliance founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. 2151, a shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust form element 0. Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. 2152, roughly 30% of the children born in Singapore after element 0 exposure suffer from cancerous growths. Systems Alliance begins a settlement of Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Demeter. 2154, we're born, yay! 2155, Systems Alliance occupies completed portions of Arcturus Station as a headquarters. 2156, some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. 2157, Turians encounter human explorers. First contact war. Occupation and liberation of the human colony of Shanxi. Or Shanxi, I'm not sure how the X is pronounced there. 2158, humans learn potential of biotics. An international effort to track element 0 exposures begins. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. 2160, Systems Alliance Parliament formed. 2165, humans establish embassy on Citadel. 2170, Batarian slavers attack the Alliance colony of Mindwar. 2176, Skillian Blitz. Pirates and slavers attack Elysium, the human capital in the Skillian Verge. Or Skylian. 2177, Thresher Maws devour the Alliance colony of Accuse. 2178, in retaliation for the Skylian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfin. 2183, current date. Freaking cool. Journal. Prologue. On the Normandy, you are Lieutenant Commander Shepard, Executive Officer on the SSV Normandy. And speak to the captain. Yep, that's makes sense. And squad. Squad screen lets you view your team's talents. Mouse over talent or its rank to view it. Click on talent to spend a talent point to gain a rank in it. As you gain levels, you will acquire talent points and unlock high ranks. Awesome. Yeah, okay, perfect. Got it. So we got 3 points. Ooh. Protects a Mass Effect field powerful enough to hurl objects at enemies caught in the area of effect out of the way. But like that. Little Jedi magic there. Ooh, orb. Sounds good to me. hell's photo mode? Well, why don't I find out? Oh, cool. Okay, that's freaking awesome. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just having a little bit of a nerd out here. Okay. So, assuming don't be sorry, enjoying the game. Awesome, thanks, brother.
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged, right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Like, I know this has been upgraded and everything like that, or retextured, whatever you want to call it, but this would have still been a mind-boggling beautiful game. Like, just like look at all the controllers there. Like, sorry, just 1 second here. Oops, well, no, I don't want to do that. Isn't something here? Sensitivity normal, stick. Oh, well, I'm not. Do you have to use? No, it's giving me the mouse option, so I don't have to. G-O. That's weird. Equipment squad. A journal.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this.
Okay, I'm not sure where I am in
The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
You watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Yeah. Okay, I must have just space as well. Cool. There we go.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run. It doesn't add up.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Part of the job, Doc.
Marines are meant to fight. You just fix us up when we're done.
I know how things work, Commander. I've seen my share of combat, but it's foolish to go looking for trouble. You could both take a lesson from the captain. He's not afraid of combat, but he knows the value of restraint, too.
Sorry, Doc, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Narrowly wait to understand the gravity of what a Spectre is.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
There's no
You're
rush.
young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not going to screw this up.
Oh, cool. Okay.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for
Cool.
the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. They're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds. Just like you on a cruise.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
Oh my God, you could just keep on going down the rabbit hole here.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
And yeah, I just want to forewarn everyone. Now that I know I could go down all these like conversation trees.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, freaking cool. That's right, salute.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Where's Captain Anderson?
Said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I don't trust this dude.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the Commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Oh.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Oh, that guy's voice sounds so familiar.
I don't like being kept in the dark, Captain.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Oh, that guy's voice
Obviously, this goes
so
beyond mere
familiar.
human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Are we expecting trouble?
I'm always expecting trouble.
There's more, Shepard. Nihilus isn't just here for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
Why?
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I refuse. You support this, Captain.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
Cool.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Wrong hands?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Man, the voice recording, once again, for a game as old as it is, and I know that the graphics have been updated and stuff like that in the Legendary Edition, but the voice acting and the recording is very well done. It's very well done.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Oh shit.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Oh, what the? Whoa.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Is that a hand?
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the Spectres, and he wants that beacon.
All right, well, he can
You've got his
count
back,
on us.
Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Oh, man.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
All right.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
are those?
Don't worry, they're harmless.
Okay.
Damn!
Okay.
What happened here?
Old. Okay, cool. Aiden Jenkins. Oh. Okay, these are freaking cool. You know what, Jenkins? I don't know. I like the sound of answer. Just one shirt. All right, yeah, for sure, Dustin. Once I figure out how to do all that stuff, I definitely will. Oh, cool.
Perimeter clear.
Oh.
Rip right through his shields. We're out of chance.
Yeah, we can't help him
Sometimes
now.
Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh, freaking cool. Okay, just a second here. State throw grenade, holster weapon. So okay. Time. F2. Okay. Squad members on Omni Jelba can be used to bypass decryption. Electronic challenges both can be acquired by defeating enemies. Yeah, press.
You're good to go.
Okay, cool. Alright, so we're oh man, this is absolutely wild. It's weird.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Hey.
Smells like smoke and death.
money. Okay, cool. Okay, this is fucking awesome. This is glorious. Oh, man. Oh. Whoa! Oh, that's a little medieval. Oh. Rune Weird likes a shotgun. I'm just gonna say that. Oh my god.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Yeah, great start to this game. Oh, this is just freaking awesome.
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Move out.
Escape. I have to go to the zone. Sure, let's Red Shepherd. Ooh. Jesus Soldier. Nice. Cool. Okay. All right. I'm probably doing this like all completely wrong. I don't care because this is fucking awesome. Oh, cool.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Ooh. So upgrade here for your squad. Click the filter tab to switch to item types. Got it. Assault rifle. I'm gonna put hammerhead rounds on the pistol, baby. Okay. Then for Caden. Sure. Or maybe I should have done that on Ashley. Wow. All right. Ooh, light armor. One. Okay, what's my armor right now? Well, hello there. Oh, maybe I can't wear it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, no offense. Oh, yeah. That's looking nice. Like they went like right on like Vlad Tepes on Vlad Tepes on the people here. Like this is more than just like grabbing the beacon. This is like grabbing the beacon and sending like a message. Okay, so how do I... Sorry folks, just once again, this is my first time ever spacebar. Okay, cool. Playing it so edge of cover and press left mouse button. What am I looking to fire at though? That's the... It's just like a little tutorial thing, or... Yeah, headshot. Oh.
Perimeter clear. Impaling victims instead of just shooting them. There must be some reason behind it.
Classic psychological warfare. They're using terror as a weapon.
Yeah, they are. Right.
That man was still alive when they stuck him on the spike.
Killing us isn't enough. The Geth want us to suffer. This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out
Thanks,
the research
Grid.
camp.
Maybe we'll know more after we check out survivors.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Oh, will you now? Whoa. Take off. And this is, man, this is absolutely fantastic. All right. Well, can you remove? You remove. Oh, okay. You know what? That's okay. Is even still like oh, cool. Yes, please. What we're gonna give 35. Pardon me. So it's more damage but less. Well, we'll see how that works for her.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh God, they're still alive.
What did the gas do to them?
Something tells me we don't want to know. Was shitty. Turned them into frickin' into like bombs. Oh, nice. Anything over here?
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Required decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talent, unblock the object using the decryption or electronics interface by spinning advance the central core, move the mouse to move around. Oh, okay. Oops. Oh, insufficient Omni gel. Okay. Okay. So for the armor, we can... All right. Oh, just completed Act 1 of Diablo 4. Awesome, Tonics. Okay, this is freaking cool.
Thank the Maker. Hurry, close the door before they come back.
And what did you think of Act 1 there, Tonics? And just 1 second here, folks. I need to take a very quick bio break and grab a top up for my drink, and I will be right back. Thanks for hanging in there, folks. I just want to say, going to get some ice cream. Oh my God, I'm so jealous of you, Tonics. This game is like, now I totally understand why people consider this like as great of a game as it is. What I'm absolutely loving is like there's the perfect balance. There's like a perfect blend between like the first person shooter stuff and storyline, and the story is just absolutely phenomenal. Just topping up my drink here, folks.
What are you doing here?
I'm Dr. Warren. I was in charge of this excavation. We hid in the shed during the attack. They must have come for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him. The Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Sorry, folks. I just really quick. Move that over here so I can see the chat a bit better. Perfect.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape, no hope?
Can we punch this guy?
No, I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Oh, God. No, as much as,
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
yeah, or my foot kicks in.
Smells like smoke and death.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
You're wasting your time. The age of humanity is over. Our extinction is inevitable.
Manuel, I need to ask you something.
It's probably best if you just leave him alone.
I don't have time for this.
All right.
Our time is over.
Oh boy. So obviously it wasn't Nihilus, but that doesn't mean that there wasn't a Turian. Ooh, hello. Whoa. Yeah, this is, yeah, my man, I am just like very, very enamored. This, okay, assassin is better. With the liberator. Oh, that looks cool. Right, and so I can, yeah, I can only wear light armor if memory serves me correct. Okay. Let's look at that.
Saren.
Oh shit.
Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Oh shit. No. Oh god.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Whoa. What the hand, the thing that looked like a hand. Whoops, don't. Where the hell? Where the hell is he? Should be right ahead. Okay, good job, guys. Holy shit.
Commander,
buddy.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were two Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
That's a little weird. cargo train.
Take out those hostiles! Not now, Commander.
Uh-oh. Whoops, whoops. Oh, that guy overheats a lot. Oh, and there's a cooldown for the healing as well, which makes sense.
Take out those hostiles!
Ooh, is that a targetable?
Not in the middle of a fight!
Not now.
Oh no, I'm not trying to talk to you guys.
Take out those hostiles!
Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This one's stuck in here, herd and weave. Freaking awesome. Okay. Oh man, this is freaking great.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Whoa. Wow. They remind me of the Cylons a bit. Battlestar Galactica. Okay.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Why can I not oh shit. Hey, come on. That's a tough son of a bitch. Okay. Worst game of the year. Oh, this is freaking amazing. Oh, it's jammed. That's not good. Oh, you bastards. Hey, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right, we got everything disarmed.
I'm a little busy here.
Okay, well, sorry.
Not now, Commander.
Train. Okay. Oh shit.
Take out those hostiles!
Like science fiction freaking zombies. Whoa, 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 whoa. Woo. Let's take around. Take all, and we'll worry about upgrading a little later. Wow.
Normandy, The beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
How was your ice cream, Tonics? Oh shit.
Shepard!
What the?
No, don't touch it. Too dangerous.
Whoa. What the? Oh, frozen custard. Yum, yum, yum. Did we just absorb what was in the beacon and then it blew up? Aww.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Whoa. Ah, he's a little angry.
This human must be eliminated.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Oh, Tonics. Very good, my friend. Very good.
Where's the beacon now? What happened to it?
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
This is so
Sounds like
good.
I've hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Man, I just I feel sad. I'm honestly feeling a little bit of regret that I have not played this until now. Like, this is just the writing's phenomenal. I love, you know, and very, very similar, well, better than Dragon Age in a way. Like, just the massive dialogue trees are so good. The voice acting's fantastic. The action's freaking cool. Like, I don't know. I think I don't know. I think this game is this game has awakened the latent FPSer in me. So I don't know what that means in the long run, but we shall see. It's destroyed and Geth are invading. Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre. Yeah. Best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Next Halo comes. Yeah, I don't know about that, but I don't know. It kind of I think I'm not going to be so reluctant to try stuff in that genre.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell him? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Yeah.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Yeah, I was so surprised you haven't played this yet. Yeah. So many games, so little time, right? And I was I think when this came out, I was still like super hooked on Neverwinter Nights, like playing on all the online servers and stuff like that. I don't like to split my attention between a ton of games. And in fact, truth be honest, the way I usually play a game is well, I mean, like I played WoW pretty much exclusively for almost a decade. Right? That was, you know, but that's my type of personality, right? And you know what? Hey, this is just so freaking awesome. I'm glad I actually did get to experience this.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
I've always liked that name, Joker. Like just even the movement like of the characters is surprisingly well done. Well, not surprisingly in a negative statement about the developers or anything like that. Just it's got such a good feel to it.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Yeah, exactly, Grid Dancer. This is it's mind-bogglingly awesome. I'm blown away that I'm blown away.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
Everyone on this ship has to do his or her part, Williams. Remember that.
Understood, sir.
Yeah, you gotta keep it a little... Gotta keep it a little, you know, professional, right? Hey.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
One of the cooler things is every decision you make changes the game. And not just this game. Next two as well. No, and that's awesome. And that's something BioWare's always kind of prided themselves on. And I mean, like that stems all the way back to the Baldur's Gate days, right? Like this is really the natural evolution of that franchise, right? Like that they really pushed for that, you know, the you know, that live action choose your own adventure type feel.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Oh, well, that's fantastic.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined.
Awesome.
But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Fair enough.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Hey, Caden, buddy.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Okay. That was pretty, that was abrupt. I mean, not that I'm expecting hip hip hurrah or anything like that. That's all. So those elevators. Now, if I knew what deck the bridge was on, that might inform my choice a bit better. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is not. Locker allows you to assign equipment to them. New equipment may be purchased from the requisition officer. Okay, cool. Oh, look at that bad boy right there. And five. Alright, cool. This. Yeah, why not? So higher heat sink capacity, higher damage, but at a hit to accuracy. Yeah, what the hell? I have no idea what I'm doing, but that's all right. What was that? Tell you what you're doing, you're learning. Yes. That is true. That is very true. Hello. Aren't you a pretty war machine?
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
You?
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay. Oh yeah. Well, that sounds like a good upgrade. That's definitely a good upgrade. And that's where we stop the upgrades. Second here. It's freaking awesome. As for right now, I think having Omnigels seems to me to be a good good thing to have on hand. Okay, cool. Oh, I went up a level. No, level 2, but I've got 6 points. See, I never even figured out how to do the warp stuff. Weapons damage grants adrenaline burst ability. Kind of seems like a good thing. And intimidate, I love it. Options and conversations increase the credits gained when selling items in stores. Intimidate should not. Intimidate options and conversations will be grayed out. Do not have a high enough skill rank. Okay, cool. Biotic resistance increases damage with shotguns and pistols. Oh, I haven't even upgraded shotguns yet, but we'll get to it. Tactical armor. Oh, cool. So there's like requirements in the talent trees as well. So get my assault training up, and then I can do the tactical armor and stuff. Okay, that's freaking cool. Like, I wonder, like, I must have missed the notification of going up a level, but that's freaking awesome. All right. You recommend putting some points into charm or intimidate. What you want your character to do during speaking phase. Yes, perfect, awesome, man. Okay, well, I didn't even see that, but I'm glad I did. I put one in there. I was looking at charm as well, and I wouldn't mind having some of that at some point. All right. There we are. Okay. Cool. Commanding officer may use specified destination for the Normandy, but that's cool.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Do not use intimidate for that, though. Yeah. Oh, you guys. Stop it.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Ah, cool. So these jump points were all made by the Protheans, like freaking awesome.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Ow.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Why can't they make movies like this anymore? Like, I constantly have been thinking the entire time I've been playing this, like, this would be such an amazing movie.
Turian colony?
The Turians
Yeah, the mass
don't found
relays,
colonies
which
on the
allow
borders of the
hyperspace
Terminus
travel. Okay,
systems,
yeah.
Ambassador. Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
This is just so good.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander.
You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
Now...
And that's why I hate politicians.
Now the other thing, like, I mean, the thing I want to say, right, like, is I know the graphics have been, like, touched up or whatever, but the models are still the same as they were in the original game. And, like, I mean, just like looking at the models, like, speaking, like the mouth movements and stuff like that are just so bang on, right? Like, it just really pulls you in. And with that, folks, I am going to take a really quick bio break and grab a top up for my drink. I want to thank everyone who's hanging out with me tonight. I apologize if I go quiet for a bit. I know it's my job to talk while I'm playing and stuff like that. But there are scenes like just like that last scene, that last cut scene of pulling into the massive ship or whatever. Like I couldn't help but feel the awe of seeing an absolutely amazing movie. Like I feel like I'm sitting in a movie theater, but I get to actually, it's unforgivable, right? Well, I know. I'm gonna do a better job. It's like I'm sitting in like a nice, you know, full Dolby Atmos movie theater watching a freaking movie that I actually get to every once in a while pick up a controller in the theater seat and actually control the main movie star or whatever. Like, it's just, this is so good. So good. And I know it's ridiculous that I'm coming to this so late in the game, but holy shit, like, wow, that's all I gotta say. And I'm not even gonna apologize for saying shit, because this is an effing amazing game. Like, this is, and the other thing I really just before my bladder explodes, I have to say this is the science fiction I like. And I know it might not make a lot of sense to people, but when I was creating my character and I picked my past, I was really feeling like a Robotech-y kind of vibe, and in my own head I've kind of twisted that in there. And yeah, I like this very dramatic storyline. I like the strong characters. Yeah, anyways, be right back, folks. Glad you take this trying fun to me long. Well, just so glad, Grid. Like, this just, and thanks to you, man, for, it was Grid Dancer that actually did give me the advice to check out Mass Effect. He's another one of those people that knows me better than I know myself half the time. So big shocker, I'm sitting here like gobsmacked the entire time so far, but I shall be right back, folks. All right, thanks everyone for hanging in there. Oh, the space cadet has to get going. Good luck and have fun, Commander. Thank you so much, Tonix, and thanks for hanging out tonight, brother. It's always good to see you in chat. Let's get back. Let's get back to the good stuff here. Okay. Just want to see if I'm facing the right. Yeah, okay. Freaking amazing. Oh boy, is something bad gonna happen here?
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel Space Station.
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Hey.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Touche is actually what I was looking forward to. Does anything ever happen that is bad in a video game that has to do with deep space where no one can hear you scream? Bang on, brother, bang on.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Let's go with embassies.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
And I also just want to really point out that absolutely beautiful score, like that beautiful music that's underpinning all of this. Like there's so many good things about this game.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Why were the Volus first?
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Salarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if I like that term.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Oh, gee. Oh, it's good to see that several hundred years into the future, automated voice systems are still assholes. That's great. Okay, yeah, we got that. Let's go Citadel Council.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Salarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Oh shit, I just realized I've got my group with me.
Big place.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
See, now I know something bad's gonna happen. Hey, goofball.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Oh.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Okay.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
Yeah. Just talk to Avina. I did this ass backwards.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Awesome.
Have a pleasant day.
Awesome. When you happen to administrate for trillions of people, tends to get a little busy. Effing love it. Okay, so now
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. There are many points of interest here, including the Citadel embassies and CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Yeah, okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Perfect. Hello. Use Citadel Rapid Transit to travel quickly between major as you explore the Citadel. Okay, that's cool. Like a waypoint. Okay, consort chambers behind you is the Citadel Tower. Okay. Let's just go for a little jaunt. Oh, and see just the camera change. Okay. Go to the tower, so that's where I am.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the Council. Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
You blew it.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down. I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
This dude looks cool.
Commander. Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Just 1 second.
You don't want to keep the Council waiting.
All right. Look at this. Look at this place. Check this dude out. Like, I like how things I like how all the, like, I mean, I'm just gonna call them NPCs. Like, I mean, you know, even though we can't interact with them, I just like how this feels like realistic. Like there's like these people are just doing what they're doing, right? Like there's not, I don't know, like it feels like this place is actually lived in, which is I know a weird statement to make, but
Don't be ridiculous. Paulus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanna are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Oops. Oh, I don't want to fight. Yeah, like this is just and it's also reminding me of my experience in Dragon's Age. Like I love the random the random NPC conversations, and you really have to, ooh, look at that dude. Hello. It pays to, like, when you hear the dialogue, it you know, it pays to listen, right? You know, just kind of like do.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Don't get pushy with me, old man.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Ah. Insults. Typical.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Wow.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Yeah, he could be
Any
useful.
idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
But you and
Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge.
Ah.
I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
This is like 24 meets Homeland meets Battlestar Galactica. I'm loving every second of it.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way.
All right, Tonix, you have a great night, buddy, and thanks for hanging out.
He likes the violence, the killing, and he knows how to cover his tracks.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Everybody on the computer. It was literally Jack Bauer in Star Trek. Yes, I'm getting all this. There's so many good story vibes in this, and it's just, yeah, I don't know. I want to say that the captain's voice is one of the actors from 24 or something like that, like, because his voice is so familiar to me. But I'm like, all this other stuff, right? Like, there's all this intrigue, espionage, terrorism, and then like you say, you layer in the Star Trek / Battlestar Galactica, yada yada yada. It's just, oh, this is just so good. What about you and Saren? We already did that. Let's go to Harkin.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
And him?
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in C-Sec now to stop protecting them.
Okay. Just want to go...
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game, and the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Just want to make sure.
You and Saren have a history.
Okay, yeah, all right. I just wanted to make sure.
I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Yeah, okay. We've exhausted the trees.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
I love it. Like, see? Got people hanging up on the mezzanine, whatever you want to call it. Just all nice and natural, like, right? You know? Okay, cool. Let's take a jaunt. Little Johnny John.
This is it. The very heart of the Citadel. The pinnacle of galactic power. Kind of makes your head spin if you think about it too much.
So, this is where the Council passes judgment on all us little folk, huh? Ever get the feeling we're in over our heads, Commander?
I like the shaky camera effect when you're running. That's freaking awesome.
To something.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
Ah! You weren't what?
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Okay.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Oops.
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
So were these Keepers here before?
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Oh, get out of here. Well, we know where another Keeper is. Boop, 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 boo. Okay, that's a freaking cool little side quest. I love it. Okay, some assignments. Oh, 2 out of 20. Holy shit. Oh, I forgot to ask about Barlowan, head financial district city. Saren, you need to get some proof Saren is connected to death. Okay. What do we want to do here? Yeah, let's go to the lower wards. Let's get all down and dirty with the lower wards. I just want to finish
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the council knowing?
Maybe the council does know.
the thing I also love.
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
With these side
It's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me
conversations is the directional audio is amazing. Like if I turn away, I can literally feel their voices like fade like to the left and behind me. Oh, hello. Do 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 do.
On me.
Yeah, I want to. So I got 4 points. Oh, that's Caden's got 4 points. Yeah, let's oh, cool. So it unlocked. So use tech and biotics more efficiently, and then it reduces the recharge time of tech abilities. Oh, so this dude's actually like a healer. Okay. She's there. Oh, I'm almost level 3. Okay. That was weird. I thought I'd just... Right, she's our ass kicker. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. All the stuff that you've survival or okay, awesome. Check it. It's oh, brother Dan, how you doing, my friend? I am in absolute heaven right now. Like, this is the first. Oh my god, really?
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
Oh my god, like are all of them voice acted?
The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
Cool. Okay, well, we'll go through the rest next stream or whatever, but oh my god, you guys are gonna hate me, and it's because I'm an idiot, but every time I see the word Krogan, I can't help but think of Kroger's. So like, I'm picturing the Kroger's grocery chain as this galactic sci-fi, like futuristic grocery store that has gone out into the universe. But I digress. I will shut up now. The Krogans. I was like, oh, so Kroger's made their way out to the universe before the rest of everyone else. Awesome. Oh my god. This is yet another thing that is absolutely ridiculous. Don't think this was voice acted on the OG Xbox game. Oh, wow, you get you sandwich. The only reason, and like, we don't have Kroger's in Kanakistan in Canada, right? Like, I know Kroger's from going across the border to Port Huron, right? Michigan. And I loved Kroger's, but yeah. That's why I know the name Kroger's, but every time I see Krogan, I'm like, I'm picturing a Kroger's out there in the universe. Okay. Woo! Whoa, no. Put that away. Come on, Rune. I know you want to get back to your Jack Bauer stuff, but elevator music and they're playing Feliz Navidad. Do 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 do. Even at the bro, don't feel bad. Kroger's isn't worth all the benefits you guys get. Versus our pros and fast food options. Even yeah, no, yeah, 100%. Hey, our grocers. The grocers in there's a lot of grocers in our neck of the woods that aren't any better, brother. I did like there were some things about Kroger's I liked. When I used to go to Port Huron more regularly, I used to be able to get my of all things, I used to be able to get my British cream ales really cheap there. Like Boddington's and Kilkenny were like a lot cheaper at Kroger's than I could find it in Canada. So like every time I'd go down there, it would be like, yep, Paul's grabbing a flat of Boddington's and a flat of Kilkenny, and oh, life was good. No, Americans aren't dumb, dude. There's I'll be perfectly honest, the thing people have to remember is it means the far end. You know, the massive population difference, right? I believe that societies are very reflective of one another in that, yeah, you know, the Americans, you know, dumb Americans, whatever. Well, there's the same amount of dumb people in Canada. It's just, it's not as apparent because you guys have 10 times the population we do, right? Oh, I have to send some of our stuff. Oh, dude. If you're talking craft beer, sign me up. Oops, there we are.
I can't believe the council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
Yeah.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Like just the texture of this place is wild. And once again, I'm very, very well aware that this is a remastered, touched up version or whatever, but I'm doing my best to imagine what the original game would look like. And there's not a substitute, but it would have still been bloody impressive, right? Like, because this remastered stuff is just remastered texture on top of the models that were already there, right? So, and this game is old, like, you know, it's like every time I play Baldur's Gate, right? Like, I mean, or as I'm streaming Baldur's Gate, you know, and I'm playing it, and you know, I've played the newer versions of Baldur's Gate, like Pillars of Eternity, Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and stuff like that. And yes, they have beautiful models and everything's nice and clear and crystal and all that stuff. But when you go back and you look at the Baldur's Gate remastered, and I still have a memory of what Baldur's Gate used to look like even before it was ported into something that could be played on a modern computer. They did an amazing job for what they had. Yeah, see, you know what? Jade Empire is another one that I never played. And now I'm gonna have to. No, yeah, BioWare just, once they were the ones who picked up Black Island Studios, which were the guys who originally did Baldur's Gate, right? And that's how they took over the Baldur's Gate thing. And they went from that base top down, like third person view, and then just blew up into Dragon Age, Jade Empire, SWTOR, Star Wars The Old Republic, Mass Effect. Like, just they really just did some amazing stuff in what you think in really what was a pretty short period of time.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Yeah, shut up.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Can we shoot her?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
So they've been here since the beginning. So was the Citadel before he was here? Was the Citadel here before the council and stuff like that? Like before the two initial races, and these keepers are just kind of, are they Prothean creations? Like I'm getting really interested in this place. Yeah, see, I never played Knights of the Old Republic, Mass Effect, or Jade Empire. I'll be perfectly honest, like I did my Baldur's Gate expansion pack, Baldur's Gate 2 expansion pack, and then I started playing Neverwinter Nights, and I got hooked. I got hooked on Neverwinter Nights so bad. Not the main, like the main campaign was fine and it was fun. I got hooked on playing on all the online servers. Like that was my first MMO like experience was Neverwinter Nights, and I got involved in about 2 or 3 different communities, and like I was saying before earlier in my stream, I've never been the guy that plays a ton of video games. I usually go hardcore into a game, and they're usually MMOs. Like, I mean, you guys have seen me do the Final Fantasy 14 thing, and I've talked about how I used to play WoW. But Neverwinter Nights is where that started. And I used to be in a couple of absolutely amazing role-playing communities and stuff like that. So that's what I did. I literally, I'm the type of guy, I like to focus on one game and throw myself into it. And if it's multiplayer or whatever, then I'm really doomed. Like I literally will ignore pretty much everything else. And it's only been really recently where I, Final Fantasy 14, because of the way it is, and like I've told you guys, I don't feel like I'm ever behind in that game, and I don't feel, it's not like playing WoW where you feel that if you're not grinding every day to get your badges and yada yada yada, that you're gonna be left behind, right? Because in World of Warcraft, there's just the game. It's not so much the content, it's the game and your gear. Whereas Final Fantasy 14 is a little reverse from that. It's about the storyline. Played Ultima Online when it was released. Damn, that summary. Oh, Ultima Online would have been awesome. Yes, have we gotten through the campaign yet in D4? Yes, I finished D4. I'll finally drop most of the grind quest. It's best if you were in group on Ultima. Oh, nice. But yeah, I did finish the campaign in D4. I'm gonna stream like once a week. I'm gonna start up a rogue. Like I'm kind of interested in doing the campaign for all the classes, just to I don't know, just to have my thoughts on each of the classes, right? I played what was my favorite class, which is Barbarian. Now if there would have been a Paladin there, I would have played Paladin first, but I got my Barbarian fix. Then I think I'm gonna go to Rogue, and then I'm gonna go to Sorcerer, and then I'll decide on the others. But I think I'm gonna do a playthrough of the campaign on each of the classes, just to eventually make what my favorite class was type of video. So
tell me about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Cool. Why I stopped rushing? I've been mid-50s for over a week. Yeah, I finished the main campaign story. I'm 45. So I'm gonna do, like I say, I think I'm gonna do Rogue next. And I'm just, for me, everything, and I know you've been watching me stream for quite a bit, Dan. Really, at the end of the day, it's about the story to me. So the grinding to 100, I mean, there's part of me that wants to do it because the version of the game I got comes with the free season pass, so I would feel very remiss if I don't participate in that. But I mean, beyond that, I just love the stories. I do like the reward, of getting better gear and all that kind of stuff. I'm not poo-pooing that or whatever. I just, I like to, and this is why I've always liked MMOs, because like once you're done the story, when I'm playing my character, like I'm telling my own story in my head when I'm playing an MMO, right? Like, and there's that social aspect and whatnot. But with other games, like with Diablo, it'll be fun. I'll eventually make the big push to get to 100 or whatever and all that jazz, but for right now I think I just want to enjoy leveling up all the classes just to see what I truly feel most comfortable and enjoy playing. Right. A lot of fun random grouping with people and doing all the side quests. Yeah, and I've had some fun with I got together with a couple of guys in my clan, and we did a stronghold, and yeah, that was a shit ton of fun. And that part I can get behind. It's just, you know, I've seen a lot of videos talking about the grind for XP is really, really tough. And once again, I don't mind a grind. It's just, you know, just like you, Dan, I work a full-time job, and I know you probably work a lot more hours in a week being a chef. But, you know, I work a full-time job. I also want to stream more than just one game, right? You know, because that's streaming is a really big passion of mine, and sharing these games with great stories and stuff is a passion of mine. So that takes up time. It's hard to fit in, you know. There are a ton of people who complain about Druid Bear Slat, but honestly, it's exactly what I want to do playing Druid. Yeah, and you know what? In the next patch, when another class has one of its powers buffed or whatever, everyone's gonna hate that. That's the way. Yeah, where your story plays way better. Yeah, 100% better. Yeah, 100% Dan. But that's the way Diablo's always been. Everyone didn't like, I remember way back in the day, oh, the Paladin's Thorns, like in Diablo 2 is too powerful, and that's the way it goes, right? Like every patch. Well, yeah, that's always Blizz. It's to buff and nerf. They buff and nerf, and no one's ever truly happy at the end of the day, because we all have our favorite class, right? And the thing is if another class can do something better, and this is the thing that's always kind of bothered me about that sentiment, is that, you know, I don't know, I think, and I'm pretty sure it's probably from growing up playing Dungeons and Dragons, but yeah, some classes were super strong right out of the gate. Other classes didn't see any amount of power until 5 levels in, and you just, I don't know, you just sucked it up. And I mean, I get it. Even D&D now is like everyone's a special snowflake, and that's great. Like, it's all good. I want everyone to enjoy the character that they play or whatever, but the thing is you have to realize if you decide that your cleric is going to be a cleric of the life sphere or whatever, so specialize in healing, well, your DPS is not going to be the same as a rogue or warrior, barbarian, whatever. Like there's too much homogenization of classes in video games. I feel like that it should be okay that some classes, yes, are DPS monsters, But at the same time, those DPS monsters maybe should be more glass cannon-ish, right? Whereas, you know, you got another class that maybe is the midpoint, where not the best DPS, but maybe better survivability, that kind of stuff. But people all want to be on top of the DPS charts, right? Like that's the problem. You may start thinking he was the player's voice. Correct. Yeah. The last one they brought in Ian. Yeah, well, you know, the problem with Ian, is I think he put on a lot of bravado having to replace Ghostcrawler. To a certain degree. Because I mean, Ghostcrawler was the shit and was heralded as, you know, the guy. It's not even the reason why raid design is so good. I know. Citadel Tower.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
Oh, wow. Oh, kind of like the Senate, right? Like, or the House of Commons, like. Yeah, it, you know, like, yeah, if it was 5 people, right, fair enough. You know, like for Ian and all them, like the problem is, right, is that Ian came, like I said, Ian had big shoes to fill, like because Ghostcrawler was king. And I think it was a really big shock to the community when Ghostcrawler left to go to Riot. And I honestly think it's because Ghostcrawler saw the writing on the wall and saw the direction that WoW was going to go, and he didn't care for it. But Ian had to come in, and I think he came in like really hot with a lot of hubris, and he's a super intelligent dude. Like there's no arguing that he's not obviously smart, but the problem is he over leveraged his intelligence to a point of ignoring the most, like so like WoW was kind of at like a apex-ish statement state, and so he really felt that he was just going to be able to slide in because he knew what was best for the player, right? To your point earlier, right? And but I think that culture wasn't that wasn't his fault. I think that was the culture of the upper developing like management stuff like that. I think that was the problem, is that, well, we created World of Warcraft, the, you know, biggest MMO, and, you know, and we're you know, like and then also Warcraft 3 and StarCraft, and yada yada yada. We can do no wrong. We know how to create great games, right? And there is a problem when you have great success like that. You start to think that, you know, they thought the 1% ultra competitive player was to grow to include most. Well, yes, and that was their big mistake. That was their big mistake, because that 1% never grows past the 1%. Because that ultra competitive player is a 1% for a reason, right? It's kind of like everything else in life, right? Like, I mean, you just look at, you know, the norm of society, the below average of society, and then you look at the ultra performers in society, it's probably 1% too. That's the way life goes. But they kept on thinking they wanted to cater to this 1% because they were entertaining all, like, I mean, because there was all those professional guilds at the time, and that was getting them cachet and probably sponsors and yada yada yada. And we now know, you know, that the 1% of the player base doesn't keep a company afloat, right? So, and that's what makes a community, is the casuals. Yes. %, my friend. Couldn't agree with you more.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day. Please do not disturb the keepers.
Oh man, can't we just like destroy that terminal or something? All right. Oops, no, that's not what I want to do. Ooh, bot. Oh, cool.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here. This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area. You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
Uh-oh.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the Enkindlers to be spread.
Oh, cool. All right, folks, just bear with me 1 second here. I'm going to take a quick bio break and grab a top up for my drink. Want to thank everyone who's been behaving the city. Or well, shit ever. Awesome. I love it. I'm just gonna have a quick bio break, grab my top up for my drink. Please remember to hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't done so already. And I will be right back, folks. All right, folks, thanks for hanging in there. And we are back. And according to Mr. Brown, we're about to enter some some animal farm or Orwellian shit. Most excellent. Let's top it up. Drink here, folks. Womp 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 womp.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
An evangelical permit.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Hey, buddy.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Oh, this is cool.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Yeah,
what
there
if
we
I
go.
purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
Oh, buddy, yeah, we're gonna take care of ya.
150 credits? This should cover you.
This is a most appreciated action. You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the Enkindlers. This one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
You are most welcome, my friend.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Oh, there we are. Level up, baby. Okay. Okay. So you can only put so many into. So I gotta figure out how to equip those. Cool. Medium armor. Okay, awesome. So you can actually, that's freaking awesome. You can actually like learn to use but like heavier armor. That's freaking awesome. All right, dude, we're gonna You 2 into first aid. Okay. Yep, gonna give her 1 into that. Okay, and soldier. Okay, perfect. An elevator to CSEC Academy are located across the bridge to your right. To the words? That's where we want to go, right? It's okay, we'll exit out of that for right now.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
Have we met?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Sarah?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
Oh, but nothing comes for free.
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Saren's turned on a lot of people lately.
I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
Tell me about the wards.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Freaking cool. So C-Sec HQ. Oops. Oh, cool. It's far past the Emporium to your right and across the lake. Okay. Wow.
This place is a little too perfect. Like they're hiding something.
Yeah, you think? Well, that's not a bridge. Oh, okay. Well, let's...
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers gave light. Where there was only ignorance, the Enkindlers gave wisdom. Where there was only silence, the Enkindlers gave the gift of speech. This very station is the work of the Enkindlers, their gift to all their children.
Down the ramp. Okay.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
Oh
Witnesses
boy.
saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
What did he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job.
Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Oh, shit. Oh my God. Oh, so we have... Oh, it's choices. Oh, son of a bitch. I mean, I kind of... Oh, damn it. Why are they tormenting me like this? Well, I kind of want to take my squad. So, but that being said, we're gonna do a save, and folks, an amazing 4 hours later, it is time for this lad to call it an evening. Do have to work tomorrow morning, early shift, so as much as I would like to go for a couple more hours, well, I'm a grown lad, and I know what that means if I go for a couple more hours. I want to thank everyone for hanging out, support the channel, enjoying the stream with me. Please remember to hit that like and subscribe button if you're on YouTube. Hit the like if you're on Facebook, and hit the follow if you're on Twitch. Trying to grow this community as best I can. And once again, I'm very overwhelmed by this. I was not expecting. I was very nervous earlier today about whether I was going to even like the game or not. And then when I was sitting there getting ready to start the stream, and I was listening to that, you know, the load screen music for the game, I was just like, oh my god, the music's great. I think we're going to be in for one hell of a ride. And lo and behold, we have been in for one hell of a ride. So guys, I will update, I'm going to update my Facebook page for Runeweird Gaming. That'll show my schedule. So if you guys, you know, if you do the Facebook thing or whatever, please go there. It's going to show my schedule. What my aim is to have multiple titles, but like, you know, once a week kind of thing, like old school TV almost. The game I will be a little more heavily prevalent with is going to be Final Fantasy 14, because that is my jam, and I'll be doing two episodes of it a week. But yeah, I will configure the schedule and stuff like that. I'm going to assume that next Wednesday is when I will be streaming some more Mass Effect, though. Absolutely wonderful. I'm just absolutely blown away. I love you guys. Be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and for those of you who just want to check in on the Mass Effect stuff, I'll see you next Wednesday. If you guys are fans of D&D-esque video games, my buddy Grid Dancer and Creative Canuck will be streaming Celasta Crown of the Magister tomorrow night at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. And then Friday is the season finale for In Search of Adventure, my 5th edition D&D campaign, as we will be, well, the D&D group is going to be taking a hiatus for the summer. And yeah, guys, I love y'all. This is just freaking awesome. Have a great night. Take care.